Hello, and welcome everyone to a kind of late night, early morning stream. I was wanting to do something tonight, and I figured it would be a good start on doing some of my Pokemon Ruby randomizers. Pokemon Ruby is my first mainline series Pokemon game that I ever played. I played the other, like, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium, and stuff like that prior to it, like, when I was younger. I actually didn't acquire any sort of handheld console until a good bit later into my childhood. But this one's always been my favorite, most likely due to nostalgia bias. Like, this was my first one, really loved it to death. But this is the one that I like doing a lot of randomizers for, and usually at least like once a year I'll do one or two. So this will be actually my third one this year. But I genuinely love this game. I'm going to be playing with my little mini controller again today. And I've not looked at this randomizer's seed whatsoever, anything like that. I did set it up. So I do know that, like, there just won't be random legendaries in just, like, random bullshit areas. But, I don't know anything else besides that. I don't know what the starters are, anything like that. So, I'll be getting into it. I've already configured settings in this, so I wasn't wasting anyone's time coming in. Do new game. Hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. If you celebrate the holidays this week, hope you had a wonderful holiday. I ended up going over my spouse's, and I dedicated my day to sleeping on the couch. I had the hold the fort for the what's it called? The stereotype that there's always somebody sleeping on the couch during a Thanksgiving or holiday event. Hopefully the audio is turning out pretty well for everyone. If you do watch the VODs at all too, let me know how the audio is, even post-stream. That way it can help for, like, future streams and stuff like that too. I know it's very late for a lot of people, or I guess early if you want to consider it. It is 4 a.m. my time. Something I've always done that's really funny is, I would... Every new Pokemon game I would play, I would always pick the grass starter. And I would learn every single time how much I hate picking the grass starter. I don't think I've ever really had a Pokemon game that I actively liked having the grass type Pokemon. They're always the one that I'd be like, why'd I pick this damn thing? And I'd throw it in the bin and never look at it again. Whereas now I kind of always will go for my fire type Pokemon usually. But like Gen 3 I started with Trico. Didn't like him. When I played my next playthrough I picked Torchic, fell in love with him. Pokemon Platinum, I picked Turtwig. I love Turtwig. I don't like playing with him. Next one I went with Piplup. Loved them. Gen 5 I picked Snivy. Regretted it. Next one I picked Emboar. Loved it. Also for this as well, I have it that you can run indoors, which makes it so much nicer. So you can run indoors. There's way faster text. So it's like it's instantaneous text essentially. just wonderful. Everything's gonna be randomized. I don't know how far hidden items and stuff like that are random. I did set it up for some stuff like that, but I don't think I double checked to make sure I did the items. So hopefully I did. Oops, wrong thing. Item storage, withdraw item. At least that's randomized. I do remember setting that. But yeah, Pokemon Ruby's always been like a cozy little game for me to play through. I like it because it feels like it's shorter than most of the other Pokemon games as well. Like, all things considered, like, it's really fast to, like, run and do animations and fights and stuff like that. Compared to, you know, like, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl taking 3 to 5 business years to send out one attack. Hey, welcome, Merc. Really enjoyed having the stream up. But I definitely know what you mean on, like, it's kind of fun just having, like a single gimmick game. Actually kind of want to do some more games similar to that. I want to do Blast Core. And then I realized how miserable Blast Core is to play. Alright, time to see what the first random Pokemon are gonna be. Also, I think this is my first time using this overlay for Twitch, which is funny, because this is my first overlay I ever made. Alright, let's see. We got Nidorina, Relicanth, and Sudowoodo. What a hellish combination. I think I'm gonna go Relicanth. I just like them. I think the types of moves are like, they're not randomized, but all the moves in the game should be randomized too. Hopefully the audio is just right for you, Merc. I know, oh my god, it blew my ears out when I first started. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, give me the prehistoric fish. You know, it'd be kind of funny if I named them based off of, like, people who join chat or whatever. I don't know what to give him as a nickname. I do believe he has the ability to, evolve, though, in this. Here we go. Give him, there we go. I love that he gives you a question too. He's like, "Oh, would you want to do this?" And you tell him no. He's like, "That's not the answer I asked for." Like, god damn, why'd you ask me it then? One thing I really love about the Gen 3 games too is the fact you can just change the moves in this little slot on the fly too. You don't have to go into the menus after it or anything like that. I am Pokemon. Pokemon is me. I had a diabolical run one time where, like, one of the starters was, like, really good. Its only move was explosion. It was fucked. Like, it was just game over. I had to reset. Because it was like, what do you mean? I love the fart noise he makes. This is also the updated version of the randomizer. I was using a pretty outdated one for a while. So this actually has new things that I've not seen before. Like the randomized first item in the PC. One thing I definitely wish they would do though is they would randomize shops. I think having a randomized shop feature would be really cool. Is either gonna like smoke them or I'm gonna get my ass kicked with the paralyze. I think I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked! Oh no! Oops. Yeah, he got fucking smoked. Oh my god. Let me get this item. That's not random. Alright, I guess it's immediately onto the grind. God damn. Cause he's rock type too, so normal attacks aren't gonna do shit against him. At least I'm leveling up pretty fast. I've been fighting myself not to do any DK64 stuff. I was really wanting to. I'm like, no, I must wait. I must wait. I'm really excited for it. I love the music in this game. It's some of my favorite. Like, the Gen 4 and Gen 5 music are genuinely, like, beautiful and objectively, like, way better. I love this. I love the stupid trumpets. Ooh, Meteor Mash. Also, I believe the, moves themselves have randomized stats as well. Ooh, what's the item I got? I got Toxic from him. Ooh, no wonder he was eating shit. Grass and bug type. Oh no. Oh no, so that means that bastard Sudowoodo is fire type with an air move. Oh, that's evil. That means Steel ain't gonna do shit to him. Oh no. Grass and bug. Oh. I believe this should also mean like the PP and stuff is also randomized too. Attack miss, cool. Which means also the chance to miss is also really low and randomized, as you could also kind of tell here. Oh my god! Oh my pee-pee! Finally. Hey, check how much damage this fucking thing did. Cool. It did enough to beat the shit out of a level 2. Let me check. Summary. Oh! Look at that accuracy! Mercs, what's wrong with you? Fires a meteor-like punch. I guess one that's already fucking burned up before it even hit the ground. 60 power for 20 accuracy. Go back to smelling salts, I guess. I can already tell this is going to be such an evil run. There's some extra secret little randomizer things I haven't mentioned yet. I'm waiting for them to appear. Probably get to like level 9 and then I'll face them. Let me go heal up because I know I'm going to need all the health I can get. Something I've noticed I really like about streaming too is it kind of gives me a chance to like slow down. Because like if I'm playing like a randomizer normally, usually I'll have like the speed up feature on and I have like videos playing in the background and stuff. But this kind of lets me just focus on doing one thing. I kind of actually enjoy. Alright, fingers crossed. I had one time where I could not escape, like, the first boss, like, the first gym leader, Roxanne, because she just kept smoking me. She had, like, the most diabolical combo known to man. Oh, no! That's fucked! Oh, no, he's ghost type! Oh, that's evil. Back to the grind I go, I guess. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, you're doing great. Oh my god. That's such a diabolical, because like how I have it set for is like it's a type trio. So it's guaranteed that, like, the opposing Pokemon compared to the other ones are going to be against yours. But making it that your only move does nothing against the opponent's Pokemon is disgusting. Ooh, also, I have a move. Let me see what that move is. Focus Punch. The movie comes with is not learnable. Oh my god. There we go. I'm hoping by like a level 11 I get something else. Please. Pokemon, please. I think your stats for getting new moves too is random as well. You know what, he can hold on to this. He turned to soup mode. Time to attempt it again. I have a feeling I just gotta get really lucky with having, you know, 20% accuracy. Something really cool was a childhood friend that actually gifted me Pokemon Ruby. His name was Brendan. So, Training Wellington, never mind. Well, Chater Brendan, Brendan, gifted it to me. I thought it was really cool. Ooh, hell yeah. Dude, I started getting hungry the second I started to stream up. I'm like, god damn it. It's like, why wasn't I hungry beforehand? Alright, first attack hit. It did like 48%. Sing! Diabolical. I just need 2. I need 2 to get this. At least the Pokemon that are in Route 2 are like very, very high XP givers. So I can't complain on that aspect, because I have had before where it's like I've been faced up against Pokemon that just give no XP whatsoever. I have a feeling down here is not going to be an optimal way. No, I'm not getting really any XP down here. And I'm just getting no Pokemon here. Okay, there we go. He's giving out like a decent amount of XP. Okay, I'm not muted now. Oh fuck, I forgot. This one's been beansed already. Oh, this run's fucked. This one's miserable. I'm not going to reset it all though. I play it out how it plays out. As much as I'd really like to become anything else than having 20% accuracy. Like, once this initial area is gone, I'm gonna be, like, smoking this entire section. Alright, another attempt. I need at the least 2 consistent meteor mashes. I'm sick of this stickhead. Oh my god, this guy's a bastard. That's the first hit. I just need one more. One more. Please. Please hit. Oh, that sucks. Let's see how much of a race attack. That's not what I need right now. I did it again. One more. Please. Yes! Thank fuck. I was tired of this little bastard. Oh, good riddance. finally can get with or along with the rest of the game. 40 minutes in, 35 minutes in game to get past Brendan or Wellington. Jesus. These whole next areas are just gonna get so smoked, it's unreal. Hey, give me my running shoes. I've already got them though, but I'll take a second pair. I swear to God, if this next guy has a Pokemon that's immune as well. My item. Oh my God. Ooh. He'd be a pretty good inclusion. Hopefully I don't one-shot him. Yep. Yeah, one-shot him. It's really funny that bug trainers go from like the easiest trainers to face in the game to like one of the most nuclear, just for the fact that it's like, ooh, that's 6 random Pokemon they can just have be diabolical. Ooh, Flame Wheel. Oh. What's the chances of him being weak to fire? Not as high as I thought. Time to figure it out if they're weak or not. I know this is pretty early in the morning for people, but I was like, I figured I may as well do something. I was wanting to do something for like the Thanksgiving day. I was like, you know, I'm sure a lot of people are already doing that, so let me do something afterwards. I do have work in like a few hours, so I won't be going for like the longest. Maybe at least until maybe like 2.5 hours. Oh, love your legendaries, huh? I still actually have my original copy of Ruby 2, which is really cool. It's not in a room with me right now, but unfortunately the battery died on it. So like clocks and everything like that don't work. But it's still nice that they work, it's just in general. Also, welcome into anyone who's just joining the stream, doing a bit of a randomizer. Every new Pokemon I catch, if there's somebody active in the chat, they'll actually get nicknamed one of the Pokemon. So feel free to if you would like. If not, no worries, lurking is completely fine. It took an embarrassingly long time to get past Brendan for the first time, due to the fact that his starting Pokemon was immune to my first attack. So I had to grind until like level 14 to be able to take him out, because my second attack only had 20% accuracy for 60% damage. You know, I kinda want to catch this Abra. He ain't gonna be stuck with just teleport. Okay. Oh no. Well, 2. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's rough. Let me see if I can damage him some. I'll smoke them. Damn it. Might as well catch something here while I can. As funny as it is, I think I'm actually going to catch the Weedle. They still have their original percentages for catching. God damn. They still have their original percentages for catching, so some of these Pokemon you'd see further are going to have their percentages way harder to catch. The Weedle should have been fine though. Hey, there we go. Now I'll just name him this, and then I can always change him later. Let me get me healed up. Let's get 2 Pokeballs in the meantime. To do some leveling up for Weedle. haven't even seen what Weedle's typing is yet. Tyranitar, that's going to give me a fuck ton of XP for him. Weedle's also going to be a really good example of the little hidden thing I haven't shown off yet. Here's hoping his typing isn't resistant to this attack. Alright, cool. Nice. Ah, shit, I meant to change out. He's some sort of like ice or grass. Okay, so he's definitely grass. That's good to know he is weak as shit to his own attacks. What is his moves? And attack. Let's see. Grass and Dragon. Jesus Christ. I've got 2 grass Pokemon now under my belt. How much damage does 185. Holy shit. That's a powerful bass bubble. Yeah, Meowth, I think you're just getting nuked. You're gonna find out. Getting a more relaxed position. I had my legs bent up a little bit, so I was like, I'm starting to get uncomfortable, so I just have them laying down now. As funny as it is, I definitely see the Weedle becoming a little bit of a tank, or not a tank, like a powerhouse. Alright, here we go. Time for Weedle to evolve. Oh yeah, that's the Kakuna I remember. And Fire Blast. Damn. Yeah, he is going to be like a little bit of a powerhouse. Level him up some. Welcome for anyone who is just joining now. Kind of doing some of the Pokemon Ruby randomizer. Got a bunch of different settings on. Pokemon have randomized types. They're guaranteed to have 2 types. And randomized evolutions as well. On top of a bunch of other extra stuff added too. I wanted to do like a more calmer stream. Like being able to like sit back with a controller and play something. And Pokemon Ruby is personally one of my favorite Pokemon games. It's like, what a better introduction to do a randomizer than to do it with Ruby. Good to know Taurus is ghost type in this. Better luck than I did catching. Alright, cool. Finally getting out of this first area. That whole first section was absolutely diabolical. So it's definitely grass or bug type. Good to know. Alright, so definitely some sort of water. As silly as it sounds. I just love this water. So it's definitely gotta be fire type. Or rock. Good shit. That's a hell of a level up. Hey, food get, hell yeah. Dude, it took until like level 14 for Relicanth to fucking be the level 5 Sudowoodo. That shit was disgusting. It was bad. It was so bad. I got a Weedle. Fun fact, the thing that you missed off screen is, there's random evolutions. So my Weedle evolved into a Yanma. It has Bubble. It does 185 damage. That Weedle is a nuke. And it knows Fire Blast and other shit too. Yeah, check this shit out. Also, I changed the name of this bastard. I changed his name and it reverted it back. I guess it was too similar. Yeah, so you got Meteor Mash. The only thing that I had was 20% accuracy. Now this thing's a little better. I didn't get that until after beating him. But Bubble's 185. That is diabolical. That is nasty. It was like I knew once I'd get out of this initial area, I'd start smoking the rest of the places. It was just the fact that my only move, or like my only hitting move, was immune. Also, the two trainers after Brendan had legendaries. Oh, he's probably like water type or something. I almost used Meteor Smash. Let me swap out these. I'm so glad they removed the poison affecting in the overworld in newer Pokemon games. This is such a punishing status effect to get hit with. Hey, looks like I got the follower goal. Hell yeah. Appreciate everyone following. If you're just joining in tonight, welcome. Doing a little bit of a Pokemon randomizer. Got a bunch of different settings enabled. Pokemon typings are randomized. The trainers are all randomized. Items should be randomized. Everything like that. The beginning of this was a bit diabolical because my starting Pokemon could not affect your rival's starting Pokemon. Just like that. But it's definitely kicking off a lot more now. try Flame Wheel. This also goes towards accuracy as well, your Poke Power, everything like that as well. The cat emote. Half the battle of this is going to be learning the typings that the new Pokemon are. It's also really funny how the bug trainers essentially go from the easiest fights to like the most diabolical, especially early on. Oh, every time. I want to know why it's specifically this chat box that shits the bed with that. Let me fix this. There we go. Thank you for that. Relicanth is actually one of my favorite Pokemon. So it ended up turning out pretty well. Too bad he let me down with the move pull. Hopefully he's weak to fire. That's still fair enough. Let's see what the little nuke that is the bubble does. He says not weak to it, but it's still a nuke. Yeah, observe. 185% damage. That's evil. Having this little controller too, because I can essentially one-hand gaming. There we go. Finally out of that battle. Collect some more items and then heal up. To do the flame wheel test. Okay, cool. See if you can view their typings on here as well. I always thought this stuff was really cool. so it looks like I do gotta catch him to actually see it. Cool seeing different unknown too. I don't recall seeing an unknown at all in my last run. Getting a lot of normal items, so I'm hoping that the randomizer was set for that. If not, that's fine. Wishcast ended up being one of my biggest hurdles my very first time playing Pokemon, because I didn't realize that he was ground type, so I was like, why is it like there's no way to beat him? Let me level up the animal some more. Ooh, another unknown. Hope he likes bubble. Ooh, he really likes bubble. Hey! Thank you, Lima. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome everyone for joining in. Doing some Pokemon Ruby Randomizer. Essentially, it changes up the typing of Pokemon, their abilities, how, their aiming percentages and their attack powers and everything like that. Pokemon Ruby is one of my favorite Pokemon games and was my first mainline Pokemon game. So I figured what better way to start, like, doing little randomizer series like this than, doing some Ruby Randomizer. Welcome in. I appreciate the raid. I'm still learning how Twitch works, so there's still a lot of things that I'm still learning about. I love those emotes. They're so good. I spent an embarrassingly long amount of time on the first battle against your rival because my starting Pokemon is grass and bug type, and the only move that he had was actually immune to the rival's Sudowoodo because he was also a ghost type. So I had to do a bunch of front end grinding. How'd Source go? You have a good time? Hey, that's good to hear. Oh, yeah. You know what to expect for the holiday. We had a great turnout on the fly for something that wasn't planned. Oh, good to hear. I know they were talking about doing something for like base GoldenEye, but I don't think they did. So I'm glad that like there was a pretty good turnout. Was it more than usual, or like just like kind of like the what you'll see like every Saturday usually? Oh damn, that's not too bad at all. Especially for like last second, hell yeah. Glad to hear you still doing your stream this Saturday as well. Hey, good to hear. You get any more of your GoldenEye mod done? I've been kind of away from the general community for a bit, so I've not been able to catch up on too much. What am I working on tomorrow? Hell yeah! I still need to sit down and do more of the Doom mod I was working on. There's been a lot of really cool stuff that's coming out this year with GoldenEye related stuff. I'm very happy. Also, it looks like these items are not randomized. So I did not actually hit the randomizer switch on the items in particular, but everything else is completely random. Try to do some more Perfect Dark stuff in the next coming days as well, which is gonna be nice. I need to finish up my one with my normal N64 controller, and then I want to do some other like little challenge runs and stuff like that. I think that'll be a lot of fun to get through. Tonight as well. Yeah, absolutely. There's a very big void in content. You don't really see anything. What I'm also playing on is this little tiny controller. I played through Doom and then Super Mario with this thing. I love it. It's such a nice little controller. I was never fully into these type of controllers until now. But I was like, this would be perfect for like Pokemon, because like if I really want to, I could be like getting a drink or something like that and use just one hand to play the game with. But I plan on doing like a bunch of stuff for Perfect Dark, like challenges, challenge runs, going through the campaign with different controllers, all kinds of fun stuff. Still plan on doing another playthrough with the wheel and gas pedals again. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, you take care, Lima. It's good having you. I appreciate you. up my attack, especially for Chansey. One of the biggest things learning this randomizer too is just what typings every Pokemon is now. So what normally would be super effective in a normal run may just absolutely do nothing in these runs. Like for example, my Relicanth is grass and bug type, which is a nasty combination to have. And there's the stats. And then my Yanma is Ice and Bug, which it went from Dragon and Bug to Ice the Bug. And here's some of the moves. This bubble is diabolical. This is like the powerhouse of this team so far. 185 power. That is wild. And then here's the worst move in the game that I've gotten so far, which is Meteor Smash. 20% accuracy for 60 power. That was the only move I had that could affect the rival starter. So he is resistant to fire. I love doing these little randomizers. Something big I plan on doing too for anyone who may be interested is in December I'm going to be doing a lot of Donkey Kong 64 related randomizer runs and such like that. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing a bunch more for that. Also, it looks like my thing for the text chat box again. Let me fix that for you real quick. There we go. That should be better now. Better enough. There we go. Fix some of that in a little bit. That way everyone's comments can still appear. Ooh, okay, so he's ghost type. I gotta swap out from the Meteor Mash, because that move is just completely useless for me. Ooh. Oh, I guess I'm stuck to Meteor Mash. I spoke too soon. Oh wait, there we go. Cool, perfect. Hope he enjoyed wasting his one sketch move on the most common move. Ooh, that's gonna be a little nasty. Oh no. Hey, good shit. I believe this randomizer run I set up too has banned all of the negative effect status, or not statuses, abilities as well. So you won't be seeing any of like Slacking's debuffs at all. Thankfully there's no other trainers until I talk to them, so I can just heal up. My one complaint for Ruby I ever had was just the fact that there's just a very big lack of like double battles, which I know Emerald fixes, but it was something I just definitely wish they had more of. I'll also try to be streaming later today as well, probably after I get off work. Maybe I'll do some more Perfect Dark then, or maybe I'll do some more Doom. Just depends on how I feel. Ooh, Nidorino was one of the starters for this run. It's like, no, Relicanth is going to be more fun to use, and then I quickly got humbled. Okay, so maybe water type. See if he's weak to this or not. But you can definitely see how much of a nuke that that one bubble is. Go up and save, and I'm gonna grab some more extra Pokeballs, try to catch another Pokemon. Pokeballs here. Oh, you know what? I'll just buy more Pokeballs. I'll wait before battling them for my new Mon. They all do have their original capture percentages too, so like if it's hard to capture like a Xatu in base game, it's gonna be hard to capture them in here too. I figured it'd be a little bit more fair to like, instead of being able to catch like some really good Pokemon right off the bat, you kind of have to like pick and choose what you can get. Like, the first Pokemon I got was Weedle, because, you know, Weedle is a Weedle, and that's how I ended up getting Yanma. So a lot of times I'll try to prioritize getting bug Pokemon early on, because I do know that they're easy to level up and get something, like, absolutely, like, more powerful. I think it is limited on 3 evolutions, though. So I'm currently on stage 2 for Yanma, so hopefully my next one isn't, like, bad. Because if it turns out it's, like, a bad evolution, I'm kind of, like, stuck dead in the water with it. There should be 3 or 4 encounters in here. At the very least, the Zatu's getting me some good XP. Ooh, 2 would be pretty cool. Let's see if I can get him. I'm pretty sure he's not resistant to fire. Cool. The question is if I can just catch him. Suspicion that's gonna be a no. So far, the only Pokemon I've caught or I've seen that may be possible to catch is like a Lantern. Maybe we'll go up to the next section and see what's there. See what's worth getting there. You know what, I may as well do my dual battle now. Oh, the fact that Bubble is a dual attack too. Oh, that's disgusting. Good. Let's do Smelling Salts and Golduck. Yeah, the fact that Bubble can still do that, even if it's if they're resistant to it, is disgusting. I had one of my favorite runs. I did a Fire Red run, and I got a Caterpie, and that Caterpie off the bat knew Hydro Pump, and I think like Flamethrower, and like a Skull Bash or something, like something powerful. And that thing was just an absolute nuke for the entire game. I didn't have it as randomized evolutions though, so like I stuck with that Butterfree for the whole game. Get my Quick Claw in here. funny that there's unique music just for this one specific area that you visit once. There's no point in ever coming back here besides for the quick claw. So let me see, what am I sitting at with items? Focus Punch. Both of them aren't able. The only item that Relicanth came with turned out not to be useful at all. So I will give him this. I'm gonna do my first save just in case there is a like an issue where like the game bugs out or some shit. Give me a nice drink of water in the meantime. Time to do the bubble test. I'm gonna find some sort of Pokemon that's catchable here. Hey, speaking of. I believe that he is not weak to this. No, it didn't matter. He still got nuked by it. Definitely do a Fire Blast on the Geodude. I do not think I'm going to be able to catch a Vaporeon this early on. You know, I may be able to with having it have one health left. Here's hoping. Right now, I'm really hoping on getting a status move at some point. That way, catching Pokemon becomes significantly easier. I still do not think I'm going to be able to catch the Vaporeon. Give it one more. Oh, never mind. All right. Move that out of the way. Hello there, Geodude. Fire Blast. I'm missing all these attacks. Here's hoping that Smelling Salts is not... Oh, I could just use Flame Wheel. Maybe I won't do Flame Wheel. course, that ended up being a one-shot. Damn. Hopefully for all those who may have celebrated holidays this week, hopefully they went well for you. I ended up sleeping through most of my holiday. It was still a nice time. We had like a nice dinner and everything like that. But there wasn't too much noteworthy on my end. Thankfully I didn't work. I do work this morning though, but at least I didn't have to work like the actual holiday. Maybe he's bug type? I'm not sure what his typing is. It's hard to tell too because they have two types. So what could normally be a little bit more distinguishable, maybe a lot harder now. Something funny about my first time ever playing through Pokemon Ruby as a kid was the fact that I didn't know how to swap Pokemon, and it used to frustrate me because like it's like man, I have to like swap out from my starter every single time that I want to whenever I enter battle to use the other Pokemon, and then I learned, I was like, oh shit, you can just swap. I still remember just finding that out, and I was like, damn. Like this whole time I could have swapped. I think I was like 2 gyms in or something at this point, and I had a bunch of like just random Pokemon that like was not getting any sort of level ups whatsoever. Ooh, Dragon Rage. That's a good one because that's automatically always going to guarantee 40. Get a bulk up for now. I'm not going to need any status abilities whatsoever at this point. Yeah, just having a guaranteed 40 attack is just going to be really nice this early on. Ooh, my other chance at a Geodude. Let's see. He's weak to that. What's the chance that he's immune to Bubble? I hope he's very resistant. Nah. I'm gonna be way too powerful at this point to be able to catch him like that. I think if anything, I'm just gonna attempt to face the boss, or like the gym. I could see how useful or useless Cut is gonna be. Okay, let's see what we're getting. They're not able. Damn. Okay, that's gonna be stinky. Get as much XP as I can before the boss too. Ooh, good shit. I gotta remember my bubble only has 3, or not 3, 10. 10 PP. I was just spamming, I'm like, oh wait, oh shit, I should actually be using this for the gym. There we go. Where's that poisons? You know, it's bubble time. I'll just, go to the Pokemon Center afterwards. I was hoping not to, but being poisoned is just, like a little bit of an early death sentence. Also, I'm very glad on how easy this was just to set up and stream tonight. There was no audio issues like what Doom was giving. I listened back on the VOD replay too, and holy shit, you can hear the audio issues loud and clear on it. I figured that was just something that was going to be on my end. OBS really, really hates Doom. Time for bubble test. Ooh. I don't know at what point too they start gaining extra Pokemon. I have it set that every encounter gets extra Pokemon as well. But I think it like comes into play after a certain level if I did it right. I can't remember if she gets 2 Pokemon or if she always has 3. What's it, like 2 Geodudes and a Nose Pass, if I recall. Ooh, okay, so he's probably grass. No, I didn't mean to hit it. Oh no. Goodbye, Yanma. Should figure out if it's weak to fire or not, but I don't wanna risk it with the inaccuracy. It's one of the easiest first gyms I've had to deal with in a randomizer. I've had to deal with some absolutely awful first gyms in the past. So you know what? I'll take it. Hey. I just gotta get another Pokemon. I don't have anyone that knows Cut. Or that can learn Cut. Hopefully I can catch a Geodude. Speaking of. What's the chance I could just throw a Pokeball at him right now and it'll work? Not that high. Alright, try it again. If not, I'll do a damage move on him. Damn. Alright, Joey has my luck right now. I think poison ended up doing like a lot of damage. I'm gonna try Fire Blast. Right now, I'm just such a high level too. It's like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to like not one-shot them. Yeah, it's gonna one-shot. Even my weakest move is gonna one-shot. There's no way I don't think I'd be able to catch a Magneton. Ooh, that may actually give him just enough health to survive this next hit if it does. Oh. Come on. There we go. Ooh, he did survive that. Maybe I can luck out and get him. Ah. Ah, it's close. So it's doable. Just depends if I have enough money. Ah, so close. Anything, I do have the unknown I may be able to catch too. Here's my last one. I doubt it. He's healed. Yeah. Let's get this whole first section over with then. It's not very effective, it says, as it nearly nukes them. No, don't make me confused. I do wonder if I can actually evolve this Relicanth. On my one free 250 Pokemoney. This man steals a Wingull when he's got this. I can see why he needed the Wingull. Never mind. I love how Gormless Wingull's little world sprite looks. Yeah, that's certainly A very tiny texture of a bird, alright. You got one more Pokeball as a treat. I'm gonna have to hope that Unknown is able to learn Cut. God, they really love giving them the legendaries. Holy shit. Should've stole that man's Wingull. My redemption. Can I get him? Do a fire blast on him, see if he survives it. I swear to God, he's gonna survive it, but he's gonna like get burned. Ah, okay, he didn't even survive that. Ah, critical hit. Like, oh, maybe this will be the one. Nope. They've got too high of a catch rate for right now. Vaporeon's gonna have too high of a catch rate. Yeah, Also, since items aren't randomized, I actually don't have to worry about the quest item for this, because you're supposed to get an XP share, which is going to be very helpful for this run. My first few times playing through Pokemon Ruby, I never knew that you could actually go back to them for a reward. I thought the Pokénav was just going to be your reward. So I never went back. I never knew that there was an EXP share. Alright, time to stock the hell up. Oh wait, there is an item back here. Let me grab this. I'm currently working on an overlay too that's specifically meant for Pokemon. That way, like, the text chat's looking a lot better, the camera's a bit smaller, and it can utilize more stuff, like, for actual Pokemon-related things. But it's still in the works right now, so it's a little sloppy. But I wanted to extract the textures for this, and I didn't know that it's essentially just full levels. Like, the textures are essentially loaded onto one slate. So I really wanted to get like individual textures, but I'll have to figure out some way to do that, because I'd like to have it more look like the menus almost. Kind of look like these menus on the side, and then maybe like the grass or something like that as the background. Oops. I guess I don't technically need to cut this early on. See if I can find any Pokemon here last second that's easy. That's not Weedle, because I've already got him. Pretty sure Chansey's got like a high catch rate. And not a lot of health apparently. Let me see if there's just anything worth coming over here with. Pokemon Center just in case I white out. What was the chances of being able to just instantly smoke this this leader will be? I'm curious to know why the randomizer specifically really likes giving out legendaries like left and right. Like, you realistically should not be seeing this many legendaries for like a random chance. It feels like every single run I've ever done that has them enabled is like 80% of the trainers will always have a legendary. And this guy proves me wrong. Oh, I love the music. It's my favorite. My favorite tracks in the game, I think, would have to be maybe like the rival battle. I think it's either the rival battle or it would be like the main antagonist's boss battle. I'm also vibing here. I got my feet like bouncing back and forth. Oh. Ooh, here's hoping I use bubble before they use bubble on me. Like that specific emote, it also doesn't help. Ooh, a Flygon. Something actually strong. Oh, I ran out of pee-pee. Okay, yeah, Poison Fang's gonna do enough to take him out. Good shit. Heal up. I should have probably sold some of my items. I never used any of the X abilities at all. I always see them as like free, like a free Pokeball money. There we go. Let me get this. There we go. And one more item. Here's hoping Flash can be used by any of the Pokemon I got. Oh, I can't get rid of... Oh. Alright, let me see what's in here. If anything, I can always fish, too. You know what? Whooper's easy enough. You're coming with me. As long as you're not weak to this. Well, that answered that. Poison Fang? Hey, let's go. Good shit. Finally. Now, here's hoping that it knows it's able to learn Flash and Cut. Also, let me... There we go. And then Capitalima's next. Alright. Time for the big reveal. Learn Cut. Ah, damn it! I have Flash. Oh, thank fuck he at least learns Flash. Ooh, Togetic. I'm so glad they gave Togetic a final evolution. That's like the most like wettest wet fart of a final Evo to have for such a long time. Like, I like him, but it's like he feels like he needs like to have an extra form. Ooh, Deborah. I'm not sure if I enabled the setting to have tradable Pokemon actually be easily tradable or not. Or not tradable, easy to evolve without needing trading. I hope I did, but I also had to reinstall the randomizer because I haven't had it on this PC. So it's missing some of my settings that I normally have on it. Plus, I got the actual newest version for once, so it's got like a bunch of new stuff changed around and added. I figured this would still be like a good randomizer to do a test run with. I think my next randomizer, I'm just gonna have it have normal typing too. and then have the other stuff fixed, like the randomized items and stuff. Usually I like to do one normal typing and then one randomized typing. Also, these Everstones are going to be extremely valuable for this run. But one randomized typing run and then one normal run, because the randomized typing gets a little old after your first run through it in like a year. So my next one will definitely be normal. I don't think I'm gonna be able to, but maybe I can catch him. Maybe a little fire blast as a treat. Throw a great ball at him. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah. Finally getting somewhere. There we go. Now I'm caught up on the names. Get me out of this damn cave. It's not Steel Wing, is it? I can't remember. I think it's either like Steel Wing or something like that. It is Steel Wing. Damn, I got some good memory for this game. Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll give him that. Goodbye, Meteor Mash. The worst move in this run by far. 60 power, 20% accuracy. Get out of here. Yeah, that's significantly better. What do you got? What is your moves? Poison and Ghost. And Grass. Damn, so many grass! Summary. Earthquake is 80, which I'll take that. Put these out. It's the worst. Blaze Kick being 35 power. Oh man, these are some stinky ass stats. Let me tell you. But at least we're finally out of this first initial section. Shit, not like most of this run was just taken up by that first starting area. heal up and then head to the next area. Let me get the old rod from this guy too, if I already haven't. Oh, so this song's so good. I love it. Offer something in this house, if I recall. No. I remember one of these houses offering like a white scarf, if I recall. Silk scarf. There we go. Boosts normal type moves. I may just actually just put on my Relicanth. Now give him a quick ball. Let's get to the next area. This stream is teaching me how much I fidget around with my hands. I'm like looking over at the camera and I'm seeing like I'm moving my hands and like doing all kinds of random shit the whole time. To be fair, I'm not doing too much to really justify having my hands on the controller at all times. But I'm like, damn, like I'm moving around a lot. Doesn't help that this little dongle piece is so much fun to just kind of like move, like pull on. Also, for anyone joining in, welcome. Doing a little bit of a randomizer. Pokemon's typings have been randomized, their evolutions are randomized, and percentages of anything regarding moves have also been random. Probably be streaming for another, I'd say like 40 minutes as well. I like how much XP my first two Pokemon have gotten just because I couldn't catch anything else. Actually, let me swap out and level up some of these guys. There's Draven. Let me promptly swap him back out. Half the battle of this run so far was just fighting your rival's first encounter, because my Pokemon had no way of actually damaging my rivals. So I had my starter actually leveled completely up to 14 against a level 5 before I could even do anything. Smelling salts doesn't wake them up. It would wake me up. get my free 6 sody pop. Oh, shit, I forgot to swap them out. Oh well. Not very effective. Ooh, okay, so they're either grass or ice type. Okay, let me swap these now. Also, some Pokemon that would normally not be able to be hit due to having the ability to levitate probably will not, or will actually be able to be hit due to the fact that the abilities are randomized as well. We're probably able to take one with just Wooper. Ooh, a Kakuna. Oh. Oh yeah, give me that free 10 XP. Hey, good to see you, Edsy. Hope you're doing well today. Oh yeah. We could do some like chill little Pokemon randomizer before I gotta go into work later on. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, that little derby game looks so much fun. I've only really heard it in passing, but I've also never really seen gameplay. Ooh, I think I'm getting smoked here. Ooh, surprisingly survived that. But yeah, I like this stream. It was really nice. I was planning on, it was funny, I was planning on streaming earlier, but I was kind of like, I couldn't really think of what I wanted to do, and everything I did want to do was going to take some time to set up, like the randomizer, and then I saw Merc's thing go live, as I was on Twitch because I was watching Vine Sauce, and I was like, oh shit, hell yeah, that gives me some extra time. I can actually, like, sit back and enjoy watching it. There we go. Give me my damn soda. Really fun, the emulation on device. Oh yeah, like, it's impressive how nice the emulation looks on it. Let me heal the hell up before I forget. Yeah, those little emulation stations are, like, very, very nice. So open my phone, let you know me and all this. I appreciate you, man. It's been pretty peaceful, so I've been happy. I've been happy tonight. Who's this man? Alright, he's in the museum. Ooh, I can get some great balls now. Get them. I mean, now I can actually start catching some other decent Pokemon. Now. Oh, I know what I need. I need a sip of water. Hey, good to hear. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with the chat delay the other day. It was weird because, like, it's still the same settings. I just kind of, like, flicked between turning it off and on again. And it seems fine now, so who knows what was going on with that. I still gotta, I gotta go in and, fix up some of my overlay and stuff like that, because I was having a little bit of issues with the text chat box. So I think I'm gonna go with something that can hide it, because right now this original chat box I had, for some reason I just saved as a single layer when I should have saved it as a transparent layer for the top, like the chat box part itself, and then the dark box underneath be a separate layer. That way I can fit the text chat in there with no problem. So I gotta go back in and just fix that up. I think that'll fix a lot of my issues regarding that. But I also want to work on an overlay specifically for Pokemon too. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like right now it looks a little sloppy, but I'm like, it's functionable. You kind of grasp what it's supposed to be. Like I think it's fine enough for, like, this stream. Hey, I'll take it over the audio issues I had on Doom. I listened back to that stream. Holy shit. There is a section where, like, the sound progressively gets louder and louder, like an infinite, like, increase until the overlay swaps. Oh yeah. I really like having this overlay too. It's very peaceful. Yeah, I think I have it set for 6,000 because I think that's Twitch's limit. So glad it looks really nice. I'm also watching it back through my my web browser too. I bet he's liking the music and such. Having double team and protect is disgusting. It's a disgusting combo. Oh my god, will he do anything else? Oh, finally. This man is gone. Ooh, got a bunch of level ups for that. Gotta teach him the Pokemon craze young. Man, I don't have any other attacks outside of this, so I'm gonna have to swap them out. Ooh, okay, so I actually may just get a free set of XP off of this one, as long as I don't get knocked out from burn. But yeah, I've been really happy with how all this has turned out. I ended up getting my first milestone, my first goal achieved tonight. Like I broke a few other milestones, but not like any of the personal ones. So I was like, hell yeah. Because that was the only one that I had that like I could actively see. So like all the other ones are like, I have to log into the editor stuff to be able to actually see it. Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like I'm so happy with how quickly it's gone. It's like I've had some streams that like popped off really hard and stuff, and then Lima raided tonight, which was really cool. It was really cool getting to learn more and more about like how Twitch works and stuff like that. And it's like even if some of the streams and stuff may not get like a lot of people, I still get a good amount of people actually viewing the VODs on Twitch. Yeah, I agree. Because didn't YouTube just recently added them too, right? I wasn't gonna survive that. Rip. Maybe I can get some free XP off of with Lima. Glad that the market's starting to like really catch up with each other with it. May give more opportunities to do more stuff with like YouTube Live and such like that. There we go. Oh, didn't even get a full level. Oh well. He's with the ghost. No. Oh, absolutely. Like I mentioned before, what I really personally like with Twitch is just the fact that I can just go live at any second. Because I still like to do like the pre-planned stuff, but like for the most part, it's like, oh shit, I got like 2 hours between having to go between work or something. throw up a stream. Don't gotta worry about anything like that. And then I can do like the fun thumbnails and such later on with the VODs for YouTube. So I really enjoy that. Plus the fact they've made it so easy to transfer VODs over from Twitch to YouTube as well. I shit you not, it's like 2 clicks if you just want to do like the bare minimum. Yeah, because I know before you used to have like, you needed your own like extra PC to be able to like download them all and then upload them to YouTube and shit like that. So it's like now the fact it's built in that you can just press 2 buttons and it instantly swaps it over. Really cool. So I got a pretty nice VOD template for my my thumbnails and stuff set up too. So it's very cool seeing how much has improved over the years. Because like with Facebook Gaming was kind of like very bare bones for the longest time. And now I hear it's like it's still got like a lot of issues, but I hear it's a lot better than when I used to be on it. I don't ever plan on doing Facebook Gaming again. That was an experience. You ain't missing out on much, trust me. I think you would probably have a more enjoyable time streaming to TikTok. Yeah, it's been... They really tried pushing it to be popular for a good amount of time. Like, I shit you not, they would partner anyone. People who didn't even stream could get partnered for YouTube Gaming, which is how I started. Because like I ran like a meme page and everything like that. Yeah, they actually did. They did a really shitty one. PlayStation also has a streaming service too, if you don't know. You can stream right from, yeah, like back when the PS4 was like, it's just like some sort of built-in server they have. Anytime that you opened up the PS4 menu, if you click down on the game itself, you can actually view anyone that's live streaming. But it was like exclusively for like Sony's apps and stuff like that. Yeah, I think it was called Mixer. Mixer I never interacted with. The PlayStation one I interacted with before I ended up moving it over to Facebook Live. Or Facebook Gaming. Like, it was so easy to get partnered through Facebook Gaming that it was unreal for a while, because they just wanted anyone. And then they put a giant investment in, I think it was like Ludwig. And it kind of made Facebook Gaming pop off a good chunk. But now it's essentially just a bunch of people like begging for stars, which is like their version of bits. I'm so glad I don't do Facebook Gaming. I would take TikTok streams over Facebook Gaming. Like that's how bad that platform is. Like but after a while, it kind of died down. So I don't know how many people still do Facebook Gaming. I don't know how Kix is. That's also one I've never used. There's like Rumble, there's Kick, Spotify even has it if you just want to do podcasting stuff. There's so many platforms now that do streaming. if I had to give one benefit to TikTok, I'd say TikTok is good for live streaming if you want a quick and fast audience, but you're not going to have an audience that stays around for you. Ooh, fan attack. If you want to have like a quick buck to make, that's the one that I think you'd go to. Like make some sort of like dumb little meme, or like pretend to be crying at like playing Minecraft or something, and then you get an audience that will like donate. But then like after like 2 days they abandon you. So that's my experience from seeing stuff regarding TikTok lives. On my YouTube channel, I just streamed on Twitch. I really enjoyed it. I just remember randomly starting streaming on YouTube with the randomizer and just stuck to that. I remember when that randomizer was like popping off, like it was getting recommended to like so many people. I remember it was like what was it? Like I remember seeing it recommended, and then I can't remember, was it before or after the Perfect Dark one? YouTube Live was pretty fun for when I was using it. It was before. I figured so. I remember the randomizer being pretty fun. I remember, or like, God, because what's that? That was like this time last year, right? It was November, I think. Because usually I don't really click on active live streams. Like, it's very rare for me to click on lives. Usually a lot of times I like watching the VOD, so I was like, oh wow, like this actually seems like a relatively small like chat, so I wouldn't have to worry about like any sort of commentary or like comments getting lost in like the rush of other comments. And here we are. I was enjoying, like, I liked doing YouTube live stuff, but as we were talking about, like, YouTube's really like kind of like shafted my views and stuff, so I kind of want to build a little bit more on here in the meantime. So I'm kind of giving it a little bit of what's it called? Give it a little bit of a downtime to see if my viewer recommendation pops back up, because I've had that happen in the past with YouTube, where it will go down, it'll go up and stuff like that. So I'm like, you know what, I'll figure out other platforms and stuff first. Let's see, I've been so bloody tired lately. I've just been watching on TV or catching the VODs after. Yeah, understandable, because what, they got you working nights and shit like that. It's like, it's completely understandable. Like, they've got me working a lot more, so it's like I've got to prioritize specific stuff I do, which sucks. It's like I miss being able to have so much more free time. Very, very rough this month with work. Yeah, I bet. Oh, I one-shot him. Oops. I didn't mean to actually one-shot him with that. That's wild to think of. Imagine, because I know we were talking about the other day, like he's teething now and like walking around. He's got to be in so much pain, even with the little numbing cream stuff. I can only imagine how that stress has been adding on to the constant work and such like that. I can imagine. Time to send out Lima. I was trying to have a little bit of a normalized sleep schedule for a little bit, And then I was kind of like, I wasn't really able to get too much stuff done. I was doing some like IRL stuff, which was nice. Like we've been getting all the studio room and such like that, and the whole house redone, which has been really nice. Oh yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you for popping in too, just to let me know and stuff. We'd figured that like you'd just been really busy and stressed and stuff like that. So glad that you're still doing really well, even despite how obnoxious work and shit's been. LTK games. Yeah, I think you popped in yesterday to do some with Ares. Because that's coming up in like, what, 2 months, I think? Which you're gonna do part 3 of the Golden Guns? I think you have that actually later today for me. Oh, it's always that goddamn train. I think I just accidentally pressed the same move twice. Oops. It's always that damn train, isn't it? You gotta have Axe update your EXE and have it that the train music gets swapped out for Surface. Texture pack you made me this weekend. Oh, hell yeah. I gotta get around to doing some more stuff for that. The controller, yeah. Oh wait, the K7 Avenger, yeah. That's gonna be a really fun one. I'm gonna stream that once I get that finished. There's still a little bit of extra things I need to fix regarding the model itself, and then some little bug tests for that mod. But I wanna do a stream for that showcases that. That one's going to be a diabolical challenge. I don't know if I want to do it with a controller or if I want to blast through it with like keyboard. Ooh, what should I do? I swear if you say Brandon's mod. Viewers multiplayer challenges. Ooh. That could be a good one. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like a bunch of different like little wacky ones. Maybe they could do as well, like it's like, oh, like these would specifically be challenges that you would, or like multiplayer setups that people would do like when they were kids. Like when I did the Perfect Dark one, I did the zombies mode, which was like one I used to do a lot as a kid. Yeah. I think that'd definitely be really cool. Maybe I could do like some sort of like reach out to be like, hey, get a bunch of them preloaded in case we need some extras and stuff. But yeah, I think that'd be a lot of fun. I plan on probably coming back to finishing up Perfect Darks with the default controller maybe later today. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't affect them. Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, I definitely want to do like a bunch of Perfect Dark stuff, especially now that I know how to do mods and stuff. Like I can be my own mod creator. I actually have a handful that are being worked on at the moment too. That like I'll do a playthrough through it and then I'll like publicly release it and stuff. I thought that'd be a fun little kickoff to my streaming stuff too. You get to see something that isn't... Yeah, exactly. Like, I know the 1 through 30 can be fun now and then, but it's just like, that's the only thing I ever see. And it's just like, we need some more stuff. We need some more fun stuff. One thing I really want to see, or want to do as well, is I want to do playthroughs for each difficulty. Because it's like, you always only see, like, the perfect agent. You don't ever see, like, the easier one. So I think it would be a fun time if I was just like, oh, here's a really chill stream where I just go through and play through Agent. And then I can show off the differences that Agent, Special Agent, and Perfect Agent has. Because they actually have a ton different between the difficulties. Because for the most part with, like, GoldenEye, they're essentially just stat boosts with the difficulties. Where, like, Perfect Dark, they actively change up, like, an actual shit ton of stuff. Because I know GoldenEye does have, like, the turrets don't spawn in on Agent and stuff like that, but, like, Perfect Dark actually changes the way AI are programmed depending on the difficulties. I think that would be a really cool thing to, like, give commentary on, especially since I know significantly more about Perfect Dark. So, like, I got that planned. I got doing it with different controllers. All kinds of fun little things. But yeah, I've been really excited to do more Perfect Dark stuff. It was cool to see you watch through or the playthrough solo at some point too. Right, so I got my EXP share from here, so I can actually just don't need to be back here for a hot minute. Oops. Give it to Lima. There we go. Oh, absolutely. I actually haven't played through it nearly as much as I normally do this year. So I think being able to like sit down and stream it will definitely give me more opportunities to play through it. I've been trying to do a little bit of a rotation on my streams too, just while at least I start off. Because right now I'm kind of just throwing a bunch of different ideas at the wall too, to see if there's anything in particular that like people may be interested in, or like making sure I don't top off on like just doing like 5 Doom streams and then going shit, maybe I should do something else. Oh, absolutely. So like I did my Perfect Dark stream and I did a Doom one, and I did this, and I'm gonna probably go back and do Perfect Dark today. My stream went. Yeah, exactly. That Mortal Kombat stream was a lot of fun. I'd love to see you do more Mortal Kombat. It's a very, very fun stream. Because it's really cool too, because like, I get to hear about how much you like, and point out a lot of things you like with GoldenEye all the time. So it was really cool to have like new things that you're like, oh, these things in specific, did you know about these little secrets in Mortal Kombat and stuff like that? I'd be down to really watch you play through like Mace and stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I love the fact that you're able to get them in there to play through some stuff. But yeah, I've really been enjoying doing the streams. Oh, absolutely. You may be able to get a decent amount of people with banjo, because I know a lot of people like banjo. Plus, it's Donkey Kong December in December. So there's gonna be a lot of people doing platformers and stuff. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Oh, absolutely. I was supposed to play Star Wars Clone Wars when I did Perfect Dark. There was something funky that ended up happening with Dolphin. I wasn't able to get it. Like it was to like an unacceptable level. It wasn't just like micro stutters or anything like that. It was like macro stutters. So I gotta go in and figure out what the hell was going on with that. I want to use my YouTube Live for doing my Star Wars stuff. I think that's actually like perfect to place it. Yeah, I actually really like them. I actually also played them so much, I had the Game Boy Advanced versions too. For what they're worth, the Game Boy Advance ones were really good. Yeah. The ones all the way up until like the PS3 era, the ones I played through. Yeah, they're good. I never played anything that was like prior from the PS2 era, so like there's a lot that I never did get to play through. But I really loved the first two Star Wars ones. Yeah, that one's PS3. I remember that one because it was also available for the DS. And I'd watch one of my childhood friends play it with me, or play it on his DS, and I'd watch. That brought back some memories. I used to watch him play on his DS, and he'd play like Mario Party and stuff like that. And I guess I convinced my dad enough to get me a DS, and Mario Party DS was like one of the first ones that I got for it. I like it. The Lego games were always such a good time. I was mega into Legos when I was younger. Like, holy shit, like, all I had was Legos. I had so many. And then I had the Lego games. I had a Lego Indiana Jones. Unfortunately, I don't have any of my Lego stuff anymore, sadly, besides the games. But, yeah, that Lego Indiana Jones game's so good. I used to play a ton of them. I used to play... I want to try and see if I can stream Star Wars Episode 3's game. The reason why I have to make sure if I can or not is because it actually uses movie cutscenes. So I'm like, shit, I may have to make sure if I actually can or not. But I am absolutely going to do Clone Wars, because that one you can stream. I want to do another Shadows of the Empire one. But I want to do it with, like, showing off more of, like, the cheats and debug menu and stuff like that. I want to just do kind of like... It's not going to be a full playthrough, but it'll kind of be, like, just a casual, fun little romp. It's like, oh, did you know about this? Did you know enemies spawn in these difficulties and stuff like that? Because there's actually a ton that changes between the difficulties, and it's really cool. But now I've kind of like got a good base setup of like for streaming. It's like, here is my casual games. Here is my more like challenge runs. Here is the ones where I'm like very nostalgic for them, and then here's like my long playthroughs. So that way I've got like constantly something on rotation of like things I'm interested in. Especially with the DK December stuff, I'm gonna be doing like a ton of Donkey Kong 64 and other Donkey Kong games. I know Merc was talking about maybe doing Donkey Kong Country as well, which I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, I'm so excited for it. I gotta open up my controller one more time, just to make sure that it's like completely functioning and stuff. But like I got my controller ready, I got everything. What I'm gonna do too is I want to take my childhood purple controller, and I want to use that joystick that you had gotten me for it. Let me lower it down on the camera. There we go. 'Cause I think this would be really great for platformers and stuff. And that would even be able to help me do some more controller review stuff. Because the controller review video I uploaded to YouTube was just kind of like I threw it together because I lost the whole VOD. But I actually want to do like put some more effort into doing controller and like art reviews. I played DK64 for my first live stream with that joystick. It was beautiful. It was wonderful. Didn't play much of the DK games after other than the first two Donkey Kong Country games. Yeah, I never beat any of the country games. I just was never the best at them. But like Donkey Kong 64 was my first platformer I had. So I was like I always gravitated to DK64. It was always my favorite one to go to, especially now that I have like the randomizer. Joey's mom actually used to play Donkey Kong Country 1 all the time. It was her favorite game. But also what was funny is she could never beat it. There was one minecart level she could never get past. I think she actually still has that Super Nintendo to this day. Oh, they're brutal at times. Something funny too is like you would think with it being what's considered retro now, but the Retro Studios continuation with Country Returns, you'd think that game would be a lot easier because it's like a more newer game, especially around like the 2010s where games got like really easy. No, that game's goddamn hard too. Yeah, the minecart levels are like brutal. The Donkey Kong Country Returns was actually a lot of fun to play co-op with my spouse. Because like they've always been into Super Mario stuff. They've never played too much Donkey Kong. I'm like, oh, you gotta try out Donkey Kong Country Returns. And they played it, like, yeah, like that game like absolutely smokes like the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Like the new Super Mario Bros. Games are fun, but like it's got so much more personality and charm than the new Super series. Don't have any that. Oops. Still none. Damn. Let's see. I wish I didn't listen to the DK64 hate. Yeah, understandable. I think it was kind of just like, because like the whole thing with the hate on the game too is just like, oh look, you gotta collect like all these items when it's like you don't even have to collect half of them. It's kind of almost the equivalent of like Mario Odyssey. It's like, oh, you gotta collect like 700 moons to beat the game. It's like, no, you only need like, what, 200 or some shit? So I can't do anything in this room because I need cut. There's definitely issues. Like, Donkey Kong 64 definitely has, like, a lot of issues. Especially the unfixed versions. Like, Beaver Bother. For some reason, the geometry kind of treats the hole that the beavers are supposed to go in almost like GoldenEye's drop downs, where like you can't drop down from them. Yeah, the mini games are the worst problem. Yeah, the mini games. It's specifically the one that always is brought up is Beaver Bother. That game's putrid. You essentially have to chase in a bunch of beavers into a hole in the middle, and you're given like a small timer. And the problem is, one, the AI is really obnoxious for it, and B, the hole just has an invisible wall that like they just can't fall through. And it's such a pain in the ass of a challenge. One thing people also will complain about, which is also justified, is the needing to swap Kongs. Because it'll be like, here's 20 bananas, then you gotta go back to the barrel, swap out to another Kong, and then continue on to get more bananas. However, it's like, it's annoying, but like, it is what it is. The randomizer and the ability to tag anywhere mod fixes that completely. But definitely understand people's critiques. I can't remember if they did. I have a feeling they did. I wouldn't be surprised. I know at the time with DK64, the whole thing was they just kept wanting. It was either that or they were wanting to one-up Banjo. But essentially, from my recollection, the team would essentially see what the other Rareware teams were working on, and then be like, "We got to implement that, or we got to add something even more to that." So like, they just kept going and going and going and going. Because they're like, the more things, the better. And like, it is really fun. Like, I think, like, Banjo's objectively like a way better game than DK64. However, I think the fact that there's so much shit to do in DK64 makes it the perfect randomizer. Like, it's an unbelievably beautiful game to have as a randomizer. Like a smorgasbord of objectives and collectibles and moves. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, Banjo-Kazooie ends off at the perfect times and everything like that too. My only complaint I ever had for Banjo, and it's just because I have the fucking memory of a grape, is the what's it called, the Grunty's Furnace Fun or whatever it is, the mini like quiz. There's always something I'd miss, and it was always the instant death pits. It was always those damn instant death pits that I would forget something in. Other than that, I think it's like a 10 out of 10 game. Even at its weakest areas, I still think it's like phenomenal. But yeah, it's like I always forget this shit. It was really funny because I remember when I first discovered, oh god, I think I'm gonna take another L here. Ooh yeah. But what's it called? When I first discovered Banjo-Kazooie, I was like, oh my god, there's another game like Donkey Kong 64? Holy shit. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot more that I got appreciation for Perfect Dark Zero. watching him play through it. Like, I didn't realize how cool the levels actually were. I didn't know there was so much stuff you could interact with. Like, I was like, holy shit. Like, the fact that you can bluff being like an engineer and getting in that way. I never even knew there was a system like that. Yeah, the art style is like bad. The art style is really bad. I think this is maybe a controversial opinion. I think I would have preferred them to go with that full anime cell shaded art style than what they did, if it means that the art style stayed consistent. Because I think the game still looks pretty good, except for the characters. Oh, this bastard again. Okay, let me just do Dragon Rage. I hate Jonathan in it. I genuinely hate how Jonathan is in that game. Damn, he smoked me. Holy shit. The same bastard from the beginning of the stream came back. I don't like his voice actor. Or not his voice actor. I don't like his voice acting. I don't like his dialogue. Jonathan spends most of the game just being useless. I don't like the retcon and the lore. It's like an edgy cell shading. For the character models, they are what's referred to as cell shading, which is similar to like the Wind Waker and stuff like that. And it can work out. Like, it can work out really good. Like, Wind Waker doesn't look like it aged at all. But it's just like, when you mix that and then with like a kind of like very reflective realism. Yeah, so Borderlands is kind of a little different. Borderlands has a mix of cell shading and then like comic book style. Cell shading is more for like the models themselves are very simplistic, but like they have specific like very light shading. So it's like instead of it being like what's it called, like a proper shading, it's like 3 different levels of shades. Yeah, pretty much. It's just kind of like a pretty poor mishmatch. It's like the realistic like weapons and stuff, they look good, but just like then you look at the character models, like, oh, these do not look good. Oh yeah. Everything just feels like it's slow-mo in Perfect Dark Zero. Like the movement and stuff like that. The problem is the reloads are very floaty. So you got Perfect Dark. Let's see if my camera picks this up. So you got Perfect Dark, that will kind of like, it's like you snap and it's like you keep going. There's no real like bumpiness to how it animates. Where Perfect Dark Zero is like, it does like they have to like slap the mag every single time. They have to like recoil when moving stuff. My one defense, I also don't like them, but will give them the benefit of the doubt, and it'll be a pretty big benefit of the doubt, is Perfect Dark has the GoldenEye weapons as the classic weapons, and they explain it as in-universe as these weapons used to be used and then they got replaced with what the current weapons in Perfect Dark is. So if I'm giving them the biggest benefit of the doubt, I'm going to be able to say it's like, oh, that's why they used the GoldenEye weapons as the palette, because it's a prequel. But at the same time, it's like, find some other like cool things. Like it's not like this game is that far away from the current Perfect Dark. Yeah, exactly. Cause like Perfect Dark is like what, 2023, and Perfect Dark Zero's 2020. Yeah. And then Perfect Dark Game Boy Color is like 2022 or something like that. So it's like, yeah, like she grows and changes so much in 3 years. She goes from being like edgelords to being actually like a cool character. So it's like it's wild that's like how much she changes. Yeah, exactly. If it was like a 10-year difference, but like no, 3. Like it's like instantaneous that how much she just changes. And it's just like you're not gonna see weapons get replaced that quickly in a 3-year span. You're not going to see an M16 get suddenly swapped out for something that's like the dragon in that span. It would take like a decade or 2. You think it was always a prequel? Yes. From what I know, they immediately had designs ready for it to be a prequel. At the same time though, they wanted to have a side series, like a side game, that took part around like the same time too. Because technically, the Perfect Dark Game Boy Color game, they had prequels designed for Perfect Dark as early as developing Perfect Dark itself. The Game Boy Color game's a prequel. And it's also shit. Just not as shit, or it's less shit than Zero. I don't know why. Like, it's like they could have, like, every time they tried to do a sequel too, the sequels always get canceled. Yeah, I think the OG Joanna is like the best one. And I really liked what they were doing with the reboot. But sadly that one got canceled too. Yeah, I fully agree. I think she looks cool as a character, just not cool as like Joanna. Like they could have just done like anything else. I really wanted to market for like edgy, like that edgy time frame when like everyone wanted to have like edgy characters and shit like that. I really hate what they did with Carrington in the in Zero. Not a fan of it at all. The Sudowoodo's evil. I don't know if you watched it earlier, Edsy, but this fucker, I was stuck fighting this bastard for 40 minutes. I'll go grind a little bit. But yeah, like there's always gonna be cool things that come from a game and stuff, but it's just like the character design certainly wasn't one. I did get a kick out of when Graz was going through the collector's edition disc, and he used the same move twice, my bad. And there's just like yeah, Tumblr Boris. That shit actually had me like bust out laughing. I'm like, oh my god. Like that really is just Tumblr Boris. And then the one Joanna where she's like completely like without clothes. It's like, yep, I know who designed this character. I did find it cool that the one piece of concept art for the weapons, the magsec, was actually used in Perfect Dark XBLA. God, it was so funny too. You could always tell who was drawing what, because it was like the levels were really cool, everything like that was really cool, and then it's like clothesless Joanna. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, just boneless. They done peeled her of her clothes. Like, yeah, I absolutely wonder who could have been drawing this. But there was some really cool stuff that was like Graz showed off. Because like I had it on while I was doing like stuff at work. And then I'd occasionally like open my phone up to be like, it's like, oh shit. Because he'd show off something. It's like, I had no idea. Oh, absolutely. I saw you playing it the other day. We need to. That'd be sick. Ooh, good shit. I was playing, I almost prestiged. So I've been like just playing through, seeing how much there is to unlock and everything like that. It's a really fun game just to kind of sit down for like 30 minutes and just play through as well. So like, but like I never knew that there's so much stuff in Perfect Dark Zero. Until like Graz was showing it off, and it's like it was really cool because it was like, you could really tell that Graz really does actually love that game. Because it was like he was so like, it's like, oh, check this out, like look at this little thing. You could actually do this and avoid doing the normal objective. Gives me OG. Oh yeah, absolutely, it's fun. I like the ability to be able to turn off things in Nasty Zombies too. So it's like you can just have it be what's it called? You can make it as traditional zombies as you want, or you can just like absolutely crack it out and give the ability to jump over their heads and like go out of bounds and shit like that. Oh no, I think I'm gonna stalemate with this guy. Uh-oh. Yeah, absolutely. I actually odor sleuth them. Yeah, Nasty Zombies is a lot of fun. It was really funny when I discovered the cheese for that game too. In the basement of the house. They really don't like one part of geometry, so they'll just keep running around it. Oh man, I just gotta wait for him to kill me. Oh, that's awful. Okay, so let's see. Ooh, hell yeah. I see they've been more active with doing update stuff. Hey, he finally did. Cool. So that's good to hear. I wonder if we'll see any new levels and stuff at all. Yeah, understandable. Especially for like an entire game, that shit's rough. Yeah, same. That or it's like games that I already know that are like from promising game companies that have like positive reviews. It's like I can't be bothered with a lot of AAA. Like there's still good AAA stuff, but it's just like I'd rather support like a smaller company. Yeah, understandable. Like, I don't blame you at all. Like it was like the soul, like we watched the soul like leave your body when that Mortal Kombat remaster came out. Like that whole thing's putrid. Even if they fix every single thing, it's still not going to fix the damage of that experience. I don't think of what I was playing recently. I didn't play too much. I ended up buying a few games over the Steam sale that I want to play through. Like, I want to go through Dark Souls 2 again and stuff like that. They told everyone they were not going to do crossplay now in ranked. What the hell? That's the same shit they did with Halo. Remember when they're like, oh yeah, split screen's gonna be added, and then they didn't. They probably realized that it was a sinking ship and they just dropped it. At the very least, we have Gopher. It sucks that, like, we have to rely on something like that, but at the least, there's like we do have Gopher to run MK4. It was so good. It was genuinely, like, amazing. Plus, it actually supports the N64 controller, so you don't have to worry about having any sort of, like, additional setups or anything. Can't escape. Oh, I really need to swap out this Whooper. Ooh, have you played around with it yet? Ah, okay. I think mine's actually right here. Let's see if my camera picks it up. By the way, this camera, I'm genuinely impressed how well it looks. This is zoomed in like 5 times. And, like, I have the bars on top of it right now. Like, it's purposely looks green. It's got that, like, perfect dark kind of, like, screen to it. But, like, it's genuinely impressive how well it looks. But, yeah, I got the white one. Dude, I was so sad when they announced that they were doing a traditional-looking N64 color palette after I got this one. I was like, God damn it. Because that one genuinely looks like beautiful. Oh, is it? Fuck that, then. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, no, I'm fine with my controller for the price I paid. I think I paid like 30. I am about to spend like $60 on that. They're great controllers. They're genuinely great controllers. But if I can buy it for $30 compared to $60 for a colored in version, like, I'm fine with passing on that. No. Oh, this is painful. I gotta make sure to swap out from Draven. Did the rare version sell out? Ah, they're way more expensive. It's so funny. I've been yeah, exactly. It's like it's the same controller, just blue. I've been really enjoying this little controller. As funny as it sounds, I think this is my favorite 8-bit controller. just because it's perfect for what it's set out to do. Oh, I hard agree. Like, they're so good. They're genuinely impressive for how well they are. This thing's more like durable than a Switch controller. Like, if I put pressure on it, it doesn't feel like it's squeaky or like it's doing like that what's it called? Like, it doesn't feel like it's crunching underneath my hand and stuff like that. And it's like the buttons are really good, they're really responsive. Dude, this feels more comfortable than a Joy-Con, I'm gonna be so real. This thing is significantly more comfortable than a Joy-Con. Because it's like the Joy-Con, it's like the way they have you use a Joy-Con is like this. It's like, oh, you have like the buttons are on just specifically one side. And it's like, yeah, you can have it set out like this, but then your hand is like directly all the way over. So it's like very lopsided. I just don't like that. This was on the Game Boy Advanced. This is, I think this is 2004? No, I think, Diamond and Pearl was 2004, if I recall, or something like that. I think this is like 2002 or something. I don't want a Game Boy, forgot which one it was. So you had like the first gen, which was red, blue, green, and yellow. And then you had Gen 2, which was gold, silver, and crystal. Then you had Gen 3, which was... Oh, I did it again! I'm so silly, I keep thinking I swapped. Gen 3 was, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and then Fire Red and Leaf Green. And they were for the Game Boy. And then Gen 4 was Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and then Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which were remakes of Gold and Silver. And then Black, White 2. And then the 3D games and onward were like the X and Y and what are they called? Sun and Moon and stuff like that. Was your copy in like a colored form like this? Or was it more like the actual original Game Boy? There's a red card. Okay, so that would have been... So that probably was just the original Pokemon Red. Because, for a while they were doing colored cards. So, like, the Pokemon Red and Blue and Green and Yellow, were all respective colors. Oh, I hate this damn combustion. I hate these fuckers. Had Charizard on it. Okay, so it was, Pokemon Fire Red. Or, it was either, no, it was Pokemon Red. And they did, the colored carts up until the DS games. So, like, all of the Game Boy games and the Game Boy colored games had the proper coloring on their carts themselves. Like, even Fire Red and Leaf Green had their respective original colors to it. What was really cool was Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire had transparent cartridges. They were really cool. I always wanted the original Pokédex. I had this one that was pretty cool, but it wasn't to the same level. I can't remember exactly which one it was. I have to look at it sometime, but I think it was meant for like Hoenn. I always wanted the one that was like the original ones. But I had a bunch of like random Pokemon electronic toys. Like I had one, there was like a little game. It was a little handheld game that you had to stick like these like peripheral Pokemon figures on them. And like it was so weird. They didn't really do anything that was like worthwhile collecting them. But they were really cool. I would love to actually get them again. The figurines for them were so goddamn cool. I had one for Groudon, I think maybe Blaziken, and Pikachu. Oops, let me get rid of that. I think DM for one you had. Let me check that real quick. Also, what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to get up and I'm going to pull down the little thing that I have. Let me turn off my camera. There we go. Now I can get up without my like legs being in the shot. The camera back on. So it was like I have this guy. He's so cool. Let me see if I can bring him closer to the screen. Like genuinely really cool pieces of like Pokemon collectibles to have. Like the Groudon one was so goddamn cool, it was unreal. But like they only worked for the one peripheral that they came with. So speaking of, I gotta make sure that my phone's actually charging for work. Oh yeah, it's mostly fine. Let me check to see what you sent. No! What did I get rid of? Oh, okay, I guess that's fine. I didn't realize. Yeah, that's the one! That's the one I was always envious of. That's the exact Pokédex. Does 100 damage. Hell yeah. That's fine then. Yeah, that Pokédex was always the one I was really envious of. Because I always saw it and I was like, that's really cool. And then the ones after it weren't as cool. Oh, absolutely. There's a handful of my Pokemon stuff I lost over time, but the majority of it I was still able to keep around, thankfully. It was like the one thing that was like always made sure to have saved. But yeah, I love the Pokemon stuff so much. The wrist game. God. Dude, there's this one. There's this one. Let me pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. What was it? It was like the Pokemon Stadium toy. These things were genuinely really cool. I had them. Let's see. Take this. Get it for 60 bucks on eBay. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, look at that. That thing was so cool. You could essentially stick Pokemon on it. I still have one of them, I think. And they would like make sounds and stuff like that. And there was a ton of them that this was made for. I don't even know. Oh, that's not even, yeah, that's not even a part of it. But they were really cool. They had one that was like also where it was like Ash. He like holds a Pokeball and you could have the Pokemon on it and he'll commentate on them. And then they'll talk back and stuff like that. Let me see if I can. Here we go. There's like an actual photo of them on there. Like, they're really cool. I love them. Unfortunately, it also went down in that house fire, so like there was a little bit of sad and the gritty. But like yeah, like this thing was so cool. And then like the way to store the Pokemon too is those little holes where the Pokeballs would go, is like that's where you would put your Pokemon. Like genuinely super cool ideas they used to do. And then I felt around like the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl era was like where the merch started to kind of like get a little lackluster. Like it was still good, but it was like I kind of started getting sick of seeing the same exact Pikachu model over and over. Cause like there were so many Pokemon figurines that just had the exact same Pikachu. I still have them. Like, I think I got like 5 of each of them. Because it was like every single one of them had to have that exact Pikachu figure. Oh, I hate this little bastard. Can I take him out in one go? I hope I can. Ooh. Oh, it did one shot. And a guaranteed 40 damage, so hopefully that's enough to take him out. Yeah! Thank God. There's still 2 more encounters with that damn Sudowoodo. At some point, I should take like a bunch of photos of all the Pokemon stuff I still got and show them off. I'll do that on like my next stream for it too. So I think that'd be really fun. So let me make sure my OBS still has. Okay, cool. There we go. Why is it default over there? I swear the OBS knows when I don't want it on a specific monitor. It'll always throw it up on the one that I don't want. I think what I may do is I got work in an hour, so I may get to this next town and then I may call it there. But a decent amount of progress. I ended up smoking through like a good chunk of this after, you know, the first 40 minutes of being Sudowoodo torture. My God. I pretty much went from the first boss, one shot the first boss, and then immediately went to the second gym, smoked him, got through all that, and now I'm here. It's funny that the beginning of this stream and the end of the stream was just getting my ass kicked by the same trainer. Ooh, that hurts. I was hoping I'd get more early on Pokemon that could evolve quickly to show off the randomized evolutions. But going back to the Beyblade stuff too, I recently saw somebody did like they put like they had a metal, like some sort of like metal or rock bowl, and then they lit it on fire, and then they let off Beyblades in it. So it was like Mad Max styled Beyblades. Get me the hell out of this area. Oh yeah, I guess my other complaint for Pokemon Ruby 2 is just your rival's just kind of a wet fart. It's not even like, cause like the idea is like your rival realizes they're not fully actually into doing Pokemon battles. They'd rather do other stuff. And it's like, that's cool, but in execution it's kind of really weak. Because you never see them. Like, you see them 3 times, first thing. Then you don't see them again until here. And then you don't see them again until you're all the way about to learn Surf. And then you see them one more time for an optional boss fight in front of like the supermarket mall. And that's it. That's their entire character for the whole game. They never even have like their final evolution. Like, I definitely wish they would just had like not even more fights, just more interactions. I know Emerald fixes them a bit, but there's still a problem in Emerald. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, the remakes, actually did a phenomenal job with them. So does this man sing? Any decorations? Roberto. Yeah, let me smoke this man real quick. Let me see what his Pokemon is, because it sure as shit ain't gonna be the one that his tutorial shows. Wally was also just very much of a wet fart. You see him in the beginning for the tutorial. You fight him now with one Pokemon, and then he appears with a full team at the end of Victory Road. And like that's it. That's his whole story. But at least even then, he's got a little bit more of a story, because you do get a conclusion to him. And it's like, yeah, this kid's like very sickly and stuff like that. He struggles to kind of keep up. But it's just like, at least it's more than May or Brendan. Also, as well, how I have this too is all the boss characters and important like battles, they all have an extra Pokemon slot. But normally he would just have a Ralts, which is like nearly useless, especially at this point in the game. Whereas for this, they're guaranteed to have an extra Pokemon. That way you can't just absolutely like curb stomp the fight like god damn, like you normally would be able to in base game. Like you can just one-shot his Ralts. Like it's so pathetic. And I know that's kind of a little bit of a point too, because it's to show off how weak he is. But if like doing a randomizer, you're not in here for the story. So it's definitely easier to, or it's better to have like more Pokemon slots. Got a lot farther than I expected to today. I'm very happy. Get my free bike. I'm gonna go with the Mac bike and do more with it. What's really cool in Ruby is like you get 2 different bikes, which is a little annoying in a way, because like the Mac bike makes you go like twice as fast, but you can't do specific tricks on it. So like there's spots later on in the game that you need to like do like essentially parkouring with the bike. But if you have the Mac bike, all you can do is go up steep slopes, where you need the acro bike to be able to parkour on the beams and stuff. Let me check real quick. Yeah. Yeah. You know what, at this point I think he can. That's funny. Remember, I had that same thing. Where like I had something planned and then like the next day, the exact thing I had planned that I like just had in my head was like somebody else did. Like, man. Nah. Oh yeah, the music's so good in it. I love it. It's peaceful just to even just sit here. I think this is one of the songs that gets repeated a few times throughout the game too. Understandably so. It's a nice song. Hey, good to hear you getting some rest too. Oh yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you being here, man. I'm glad that you got to have some free time to kind of like sit and chat. It means a lot, man. But yeah, you head to bed. I'm actually going to end the stream now. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate you for that. You have a good night. But on that note too, I'm also going to call it on the stream as well. 4-hour stream was pretty nice. Had a really good time. I got work in an hour. My alarm actually should just be about to go off. So I'll call it here. I appreciate everyone who stopped in and came in the chat and everything like that. I appreciate Lima for the raid, Adzi, Merc, Draven, Lima again for chatting, like just everyone who popped in. Appreciate you all. Even if you're just lurking, always lurking is always appreciated as well. Never feel like you're pressured to interact at all. Just being here is more than enough. But that being said, exactly 4 hours on here, having a whopping 4 Pokemon. Call it here. I'll be back on later today to do some more either Perfect Dark or I'll do some Rush 2. Either or, I plan on being back after work, depending on how long that may take. It could either be in the next 5 hours to the next, like, 12. Just entirely depends on the work day. But I will head out of here now. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Y'all take care.